Tuesday. Hi, Jen Ben. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Hey, Vile, welcome. It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday. How are you? Hey, Cruiser. Good to see you, dude. Hey, you can't hear me? Turn down the mute. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think nothing's going on with my mic. 1 second. How's this? No, that's still the same. 1 second. Maybe you in the back. Hello? Hello? My mic is messed up. Is this any better?
Okay, is this any better? I think, yeah, it's a little bit better. Alright, hello, 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 hello? Okay, I think that should be good for now, but you guys might hear a little bit more background noise than usual. Oh, cool. But yeah, Vileplume, Quizzer, good morning, it's good to see you guys. Just the usual Vileplume. Good morning and good to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh, Quizzer, it's better than usual. Okay. Or like better. Okay. For like the past week, I had been trying a program to try to block out background noise, but I don't know what it's like from your guys' end, so maybe it's better without the program. Oh, the Vileplume. That's true, yeah, good evening. Yeah, about your Vileplume model. Are you having trouble making it symmetrical in your animation program? Yeah, how are you doing today, Quizzer? Oh, your day was unproductive. That's not so bad though. Did you get some rest in? Like, I feel like having an unproductive day here and there isn't too bad. I guess it depends. Were there things you were wanting to get done today? Oh, okay. Well, it's already symmetrical. You were nervous about ruining it. Now it's time for the side profile of the flower. Okay, cool. You got this, dude. Don't worry about that after Dynamite. You know, because you need different profiles of the characters. You know, them facing the screen doesn't make sense. No, that makes sense. I mean, you want like a 3/4 view, a side profile, a back view, a front one. Yeah. I am Quizzer, yeah. Amit added me. I don't really get on social media much though, besides like making updates about my art. So I might not respond very often. Just as a heads up. Oh, Viacom, just a group that like Quizzer and Amit added me to on Instagram. Thank you, Quizzer. I could. That could be a fun thing to do. I could give myself costumes like Hurley and Sam too. Make me really look like those characters. I know Snoopy. The creator of the show told to animators to always make Snoopy head face to the side no matter what. Okay. Very interesting approach. I mean, I guess it works for that show, though. I want to eat fried rice? That's a good question. Actually, you know what, Quizzer? No. I love rice, but I love plain white rice. Like, white rice is one of my favorite foods. So anytime I have a choice between white rice and fried rice, I'm going with white rice. So would I want to eat white rice? Absolutely. So, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I mean, people just like different things. I mean, I grew up on rice, so I love rice, and I will get it anytime I can. What do you not like about rice, Vileplume? No flavor, that's the reason? That's fair. I get that. I mean, I don't know what it is, like, it doesn't have much of a taste, but I still love, like, you're right, it doesn't have much flavor, but I still love the taste of plain white rice. But no, I get it. It doesn't have, like, any flavor at all. Oh, but then when you have white rice, and then it soaks up all the juices from, like, curries and stews and all that type of stuff. It's so good. Yeah, exactly. It's like water. I like how this is down here. It's like water. Exactly, as you said. Rice is the water of foods. Pretty bland, unflavorful, but A lot of people like it. How does that look? I think. Hey, David, what's going on, dude? Happy Monday. No, happy Tuesday. Good morning. How are you? Alright, David, how do you feel about rice? Just like plain white rice. Also, how do you feel about water? Jasmine and basmati for you? Okay, for sure, but you do like white rice. Alright, that's what's up, man. What was I doing? Unfortunately, you don't drink enough water. Me neither, dude. I have far more coffee in a day than I do water. But coffee has water, so that's okay, right? That counts. White Monster? Is that your caffeine drink of choice? I mean, dude, the White Monsters are really good, though. Alright, Quizzer, you should go and start your stream. You have some work-related terminals, so you have to solve a problem with PCMT. Okay, right on, Quizzer. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you so much. Have a great stream, and also have a good rest of your night. Thanks for being here, dude. That's good. That's just like Vileplume. You know, I'm sure Vileplumes have a lot of water. Alright. See you, Quizzer. Oh yeah, David. Multiple monsters a day. We wake up, have a monster right at our bedside table, crack it open, chug it. We get dressed, get ready for the day, head out, pop open another monster, chug it. Couple hours later, man, I'm feeling so thirsty. I've barely had any water. You know what'll help? Another monster. Chug it. Oh, you know what? You're right. Well, that's the first night. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Alright, we have to sleep the first night, at least, okay? We have to wake up fresh. And then after that, no sleeping. Yeah, see, exactly, Vileplume. So I wouldn't say you get too much water. Exactly, Dave. Yeah. We get all of our sleep in the day before. Yeah. Oh my god, that would mess us up so much. Alright. I'm ready, David. I'm ready for you to win the lottery. Back in the days, it was a thing for me to go full night. I mean, me too, dude. I used to love playing games all night. Like, I would regularly stay up until like 5 or 6 in the morning playing games. At the time, it was like League of Legends with my friends, and then I moved on to like single player games. But no, I remember one time, and this was like maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I was playing the newer God of War on the hardest difficulty, and there was a boss that I did not want to go to sleep until I beat it. I started it at like 10 in the morning, or 10 at night, and then I stayed up until like 6 in the morning, just like straight up fighting it. And then I eventually beat it. Oh my gosh, I never really did LAN parties. That's something that I wish I could have engaged in. Vileplume, I should make SCP-426 the channel mascot. It's my favorite. And you're born on... I mean, that's true. I do like that one a lot. They have some stores that do LAN parties, but not much anymore. Yeah, I know, it's like such a dying thing. I played a little bit of Dota 2. I never played the first Dota, but my friends and I were into some MOBAs for quite a while, like Heroes of Newerth, League of Legends, and Dota 2. I could never get into shooters. I was always really doo-doo at them, and I just didn't care to try to get better. I have. I think it's fun. They would Vileplume. That's actually kind of a good idea. Maybe for like a special thing I could do that. David, let me show you actually. Here. Oh my stuff is everywhere. Look, oh, here we go. I have so much stuff everywhere, dude. Okay. Oh, 426 is one of your original favorites, Vileplume? That's really cool. Heck yeah. But yeah, David. So I'm gonna change to just chatting real quick. I went to original pre-release, so like for Origins, and that's where I picked up like this promo that says Origins, because that's like the first set that came out. I also have like some other Legends. Few other characters just from packs that I've picked. And then also, David, I've tried to pick up like the precons. So just like each precon that's come out, I've tried to pick it up. So Jinx, Rumble, Fiora, Lee Sin, Victor. And that's probably all I'll do. I'm not gonna get packs or singles or anything. I'm just gonna try to get the pre-cons whenever I can and then leave it at that. Yeah, I agree, Vileplume. I think just from all the ones that I checked out yesterday, I think that one is very creative in how it's written. Yeah, that's what I've seen, David. I think it got really expensive in such a short amount of time. I mean, part of it is scarcity. Well, was scarcity. But also, like, things are changing so much now. Like, they are about to be on their 4th set, and the game just came out, like, less than 6 months ago. And I think that's crazy. Oh. Where's Sophia? She's right here, dude. Dude, you're right, Vileplume. 426 is peak. Goated security protocol. Remember, David, the offer still stands. If you win a golf tournament, I'll let you hold her. Dude, I don't know if you were here when she said it, but Amanda and her husband said that they also pulled a Force of Will during pre-release weekend. Okay, for sure. I'm never gonna pull another card that sweet again. But that's okay. I can never I can never open any more packs in my life, and I would be happy with that. Now I just need an over-numbered Tom Kench for when they release that for League of Legends, and I'll be content. Oh, dude, I'm craving Chipotle, dude. Oh, thank you. I completely forgot. Damn, you know, one thing I miss from like Moonshot's setup is like the computer had like the stream deck where you could just like press a button and then it would switch scenes. But no, I have to go into OBS and manually and click it there. That's something I should maybe invest in one day, just for the convenience. Or I should see if it's if someone has it for sale nearby, on like Marketplace. That's a pretty good idea. No, well, I have the menu built into OBS, so I just click it in OBS whenever I want to change scenes. But Moonshot had a really cool menu. Oh, oh. Whoops. No, that makes sense. My bad. Yeah, they do. Here you go. Let's see what I get. Burrito. With white rice, pinto beans, chicken, pico de gallo, hot salsa, sour cream, extra cheese. There, that's my go-to. Let's see what 133 is. The instant whole. It's made up of 613. That is a very specific number. Circular, waxy, paper-like discs. When rubbed against a solid surface, the disc instantaneously vanishes into the material, creating a perfect cylindrical hole. Very interesting. So discs that can create a hole with into anything it touches. Okay, not as cool as the super glue. But I do like these early security protocols because they're just silly. And then you can tell that, at least to me, it feels like the people that were creating them were just like, let's just create something silly and have fun with it. And I like that. Okay, well, despite your feelings on EVs, what's your favorite evolution? Or your preferred evolution? If you have one. Let's make it sauce small. Like 2 is good. Jolteon. Okay, I think we talked about this actually. Chipotle. Dude. You know what? That is okay. I love Chipotle. It is my favorite restaurant. But I agree. The food does look average. But it tastes great. Like, when you look at it, there is nothing exceptional when you look at it. Like, just looks like typical, like, Tex-Mex food. But it tastes so good. And generally, their burritos are huge. Well, not huge, but they're pretty big. That's what it seems like. It seems like the early protocols were more creative and more fun because they were so silly, and now you just have like generic like ooh spooky monster or like creepy phenomenon type of thing. What's Maxine's favorite restaurant? That's a good question. I'm trying to think of like on the same tier or like level as Chipotle. I think a burger place called Culver's is up there. Yeah, Culver's, I think. Steak, brown rice, no beans, tomatoes, green chili, guacamole, fajitas, veggies, sour cream cheese. That's really good. It's a good combination. That is something I agree with you. I wish Chipotle had like jalapenos. Jalapenos or like some sort of pickled vegetable. They need it so bad. Oh, like if they had pickled jalapenos. Oh my god, dude, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. It's so good. So good. Modern protocols are just a spooky monster that's super strong, in fact with bulletproof, and or has the ability to regenerate that comes at you if you do something random. That's what it seems like. Yeah, I agree. They just seem very uninteresting. Yeah, I like Taco Bell, David. I always get 2 cheesy gordita crunches with the Doritos shell. That's my go-to. What do you mean? Because it's Taco Bell or because of the cheesy gordita crunches? Super fast with bulletproof skin, yeah. Yeah, it just makes them a lot less interesting, Vileplume. Like, no creativity behind it. It's like, oh yeah, mine's like this, but it comes from the shadows. Or it's like, oh, mine's like this, but it comes from the sun, or something. You used to have one in Quebec, but no Taco Bell anymore. Dunkin'. Like Dunkin' Donuts? You used to have one in Quebec, but not anymore? We used to have a lot of Dunkins. What happened to them? Did some other business like run them out? Oh, Tim Hortons for sure. I hear a lot about Tim Hortons. It's really popular, isn't it? And that's just like a breakfasty place, right? Like donuts, coffee, like desserts and pastries, that type of thing. Biggest restaurant franchise in Canada, more than McDonald's, but they become poo-poo. Okay, what became poo-poo about them? Like the bigger they became, the worse the food got? Well, some creative ones. 610 and 173. 610 is an infection, but it turns you into a monster, so it counts. Yeah, but how is that different than the zombie one? Oh, that's this one. The, like, Eldritch one. Okay, that one is kind of interesting. But then again, it's very Cthulhu-esque. So it's like, alright. That one's not crazy. 173 was... Oh yeah, that's the concrete creature. That one's just okay to me. Alright, they have some stuff for lunch and dinner and shitty pizza and sandwiches. Food quality is poo-poo. Why Chipotle over a restaurant like El Palenque? Well, you know what? That is totally fair. I think it's more so because Chipotle is like a nostalgia thing for me, where it's like I've eaten so much Chipotle for so long that it's like that's what I want. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, David. I was like, how did you know this was here? But no, I have been to El Palenque once, and it was really good. But also because Chipotle is like a quicker thing. El Palenque is like kind of more sit down. And Chipotle is like Jack Lecoq, probably, where it's like you can order it, get the food pretty quickly, take it with you to go. Something like that. So like Chipotle isn't restaurant quality, but it's like higher up than fast food like Taco Bell and Wendy's, if that makes sense. Uh, 173 should have given you a hug. And that would be much more scary. Rosie's place is really good, but I'm not a breakfast foods person. So I never really want to go there. Connor Street is like, yeah, kind of like that whole square around that government building. That's like downtown Noblesville. Oh, the teleport. Sorry, I just saw the second part. If you don't look or even blink at 173, or 173 teleports to you. You know it's not creative, but compared to the modern ones, it's great. I mean, that's just like the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who, right? I wonder which one came first. Yeah. 173 is literally just a weeping angel from Doctor Who. Now, what year did this come out? What year were the Weeping Angels made? The Weeping Angels were introduced in 2007. Alright, when was 173 created? Is there a way to tell when a protocol was made? History? Oh, yeah, I can. You can. The first entry, for sure. The first entry was in 2008. They totally watched Doctor Who and they're like, I'm gonna take this idea and turn it into a security protocol. You understand that your girlfriends say the same thing. Why pay so much money for shitty breakfast when I can call sushi for dinner? We're on the same wavelength. That is total. Well, okay. We're on mostly the same wavelength. Like, I don't like typical breakfast foods, but I do love sandwiches for breakfast. Like, if I could go out for breakfast and get like a really dope sandwich, then I would. But to what she's saying, I would rather go all out for dinner than for breakfast. Oh, okay. See, that one should hug you then. Should just be the complete polar opposite. And see, things like that just kind of make it so uninteresting, because then it's like, okay, well then what's to stop someone from creating another one that's like, oh, this one's like 173, but it plays a game of Magic with you. It forces you into a game of Magic. It just brings out 2 deck boxes and forces you to choose one, and then you play. Oh, dude, that'd be fun, actually. That's a good one. I should make that one. This one's more this way. Okay. Yeah, me too, Bible. That'd be a good one if it hugged you. Why do we have so much Italian restaurants? I don't know, David. But I've only been to one around here. Matteo's. Really good, really expensive though. That's like a fancy one. Bro, I've never even heard of some of these. Wait, Boccado's not really Italian. Boccado is like or like Boccado? I don't know. That's kind of like that's like a Hispanic place. Yeah, that's like a fancy Mexican place. That food's really good. Thai time. I don't know if we've ever been to Thai Garden, but Thai time is our favorite, our regular. But something's changed about it lately, and we're not sure. Like, we got it 2 nights ago, and like all the items were like tasting kind of different. And even then, the past couple of times we've ordered it, we think it's felt different. So they might have like new management or something. I don't know. Something's off about Thai time. And it's sad. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. it's kind of expensive. It's like almost like 20 to like almost $30 a person per dish. What are you talking about? Not expensive, dude. You remember food in the US was way less expensive than here, really? Well, that also might be a difference between like Quebec and Noblesville. Like Quebec, massive city, right? Noblesville, not really. Especially in Indiana. Not like that popular of a state. But if you were to go to like Los Angeles or New York or Miami, Denver, those prices would be a lot. Maybe more comparable to Quebec. That's a good question. I'm gonna guess population of Noblesville. We are a city. I don't know what constitutes a city though, but maybe like 80,000? Yo, that was such a good guess. 77,376. Oh my goodness. Damn. Let's see Quebec. Population of Quebec, 9 million people. Indianapolis, maybe like 3 million? Nope. Okay. Well, okay, you know what? Not too bad. The population of Indianapolis is around 900,000 for the main city and exceeds 2.2 million for like the broader area. Okay, so you know what? I'll still take it. 3 million's not too bad of a guess. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Quebec was like the province, not just a city. Whoops, my bad. Population of Indiana is about 7 million. Bro, I'm silly. Population of Trois Rivieres. 144,000. Okay. Quebec City. Bioplume. The funny thing is that security protocol is known for the creature protocols, even though they are bad. The protocols that are objects are more interesting. You would think creatures would be interesting, but no. I get that, but I think there's just like a limit to what you can do with creatures. Like, of course, there's like always ways to find them, to like be creative with them, but at the same time, it feels like it's more difficult to be more creative, if that makes sense. Whereas like with objects, you could do like so many weird and interesting things because that's not what you would expect from an object. Quebec City has an estimated population of 500 to 600,000 people to 840,000 living in the greater metropolitan area. Wow. Dude, it went up that much? That sucks, David. What was the main reason behind that? Oh yeah, the eyeballs, Vileplume. Yeah, those ones are cool. They're cute. Dude, David, that really sucks, man. I mean, things here have gone up gradually, but I don't think it's gone up. It's been that drastic. Because we are between Quebec City and Montreal, and with housing remote or something, with housing remote or something where people from Montreal went massive. That makes sense. Damn. Okay, so you've got like a lot of people that can't afford to live in either Montreal or Quebec City, finding nearby cities such as yours to move into so they could work remote or just like have an easier commute. But the more people that have come in, the more that has increased the value of that area and taxes and all that stuff. Dude, that sucks, man. It's 1.5 hours from Quebec or Montreal. Dang. I mean, that sounds like a really nice spot to be in, to be that close to like two major cities like that. You want 131 as pets. They are safe class. I remember that they were safe class. They would make cute pets. But I wonder what they eat, or how you feed them, or if they even need to feed. When you go to the Montreal Canadiens game, you park there at the beginning of Montreal Island and take the metro. Okay. How long of a ride is the metro to do that? Yeah, it's nice you guys have a metro though. Bro, the United States is like so anti-train. It's crazy. Well, I don't know, Vileplume. They have to get their energy from somehow, right? Like, plants get it from the sun, so maybe that's what they do. Maybe they ingest solar energy through their eyeballs. Or maybe their wheels, like, rotating almost like a Charmander. Like, if their wheels ever stop moving, if the fire ever goes out, then they just die. Like, just because they are a thing doesn't mean they can't make sense. Like, I feel like they still should make sense somehow. So David, 15 to 20 minutes by metro, but by car it's like Oh my gosh, you have to spend that much time in traffic? Ooh. I'm sorry, Vileplume, I am not a real one. That's awesome, though. I wish we had trains. I'm not that curious. Oh, dude, it really is. I wish our country would invest in like alternate transport or alternative transport. It's just like the trains in Japan, like in Asian countries, in Europe. It's just like I'm so jealous of those. Like it would be so nice just to like hop on a train and go to a nearby city, like Kentucky or Chicago or something. Even if it might take like slightly longer, like I'm totally fine with that. If it didn't mean having to drive like hours just to get there. Or fly. US and Canada's car, another. Plane ticket is so expensive in Canada, it's absurd. Europe costs nothing. Ugh, that sucks, dude. That's how it feels for here, too. Like, plane tickets are just getting more expensive as well. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. That sounds so nice, dude. I wonder how much is a train to go between the... Wait, hold on. That might be a silly thing. Let me think. What 3 countries make up roughly the United Kingdom? It's Britain, Ireland, and then what's the third one? Okay, I guess maybe not necessarily the United Kingdom, but that island is Scotland. Okay. Alright, Great Britain, Scotland, Ireland, roughly. Okay. Gosh, I forgot about Scotland. Okay, Switzerland to Denmark by plane is $100. Okay, let's see by train. Switzerland to Denmark train. Time and cost. From Zurich to Copenhagen, take, alright, like 13 and a half hours, but it's like $72. Damn. I mean, still though, for just like $25 more, you could fly and save 13 hours. That's so cheap. Oh no, for sure. I would definitely, especially if it's just $25 more, I would definitely do plane. I was just wondering how far and how much it was. Let's see, SCP 4052. It's a guy with like bread for a head. Okay, that appears in Sandwich, Illinois. Okay, it's my type of town. That is goofy. Timeris. David, if you could visit anywhere, where would you want to go? And how about you, Vileplume? If there were anywhere in the world you could visit, where would you want to go? Oh, right on, David. Have a good lunch. See you, man. I'll talk to you later. Oh, Plume, you would go to China. Okay, why is that? The vibes in that place, right on. I feel that China does seem like a cool place to visit one day. and the jungles there that you've seen are beautiful. China has so many amazing looking locations and environments. Like the place with the massive stone, like, pillars that come out of the water or something. Rip lines, dude, in China are crazy. Oh, do you mean like a zip line? Like the thing that you ride on and go down? Okay. Yeah, going over those, over one of those jungles, that's gotta be such an awesome experience. It's not that big of a deal. Now we'll go under here. Okay, let me check those out in a second. Alright, let's see. Okay, 4052 is the bread man. That one's the eyeballs. 999 is basically ditto. No, let's see. Known as the tickle monster, safe class, resembles large orange gelatinous blob of slime, and is famous for its completely benevolent, playful, and loving personality. Its favorite activity is tickle wrestling, where it envelops a person from neck down and tickles them until they laugh uncontrollably. This one sounds nice. Now it sounds so wholesome. That one's cool. I like it. Vileplume, I think I'm gonna head off on to lunch, and then I will be back in roughly half an hour. So let me just get this last strand here. Where was I at? How was I doing this? Oh, I was over here. Okay, that seems good to me. Oh, I didn't get these, but I'll get them in a little bit. I'll get them when I come back. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, a 999 VTuber model? That would be interesting. But yeah, Vileplume, I'm gonna head out to lunch, so I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks, you. Talk to you soon. Okay. I'm back. Hey, Vertex. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday and good evening. How are you? Let's see, Valpl. Don't use VTube models, it's cringe. And streamers these days use anime boy-girl VTuber models. And the female anime VTuber models have melons with jiggle physics. That's what you're just gonna say. Excuse me. Yeah, but imagine if I had a security protocol 999 VTuber model with jiggle physics. That would be funny. And like the whole body just jiggled. No, that's honestly probably so much work. But that would be funny. Actually, we're gonna take this. We will hide it. Yeah, imagine having a security protocol 999 VTuber model with jiggle physics. And it's like the whole body could jiggle. That would be really funny. But no, I definitely don't want to have a VTuber avatar. Yeah. A VTuber avatar with... or a VTuber security protocol 999 avatar with jiggle physics would be really funny. Hey, Lyndall, good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Good afternoon. How are you? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Lyndall. Yeah, I agree, Vileplume. And then like the toaster handles could like jiggle or something. Oh, Lyndall, how did your exam go today, dude? Are you happy to finally be like done with it? That's cool. I don't really want to Vileplume, but that's cool that it's available. Well, I'm glad that that part's over, Lyndall. What do you have next? Yeah. Yeah, are there any Vileplume VTuber models out there? No, you're good, Lyndall. No problem. I know that sometimes like people are like busy or doing other things, so don't ever feel like you have to apologize for like a delayed response or for missing what I'm saying. Also, your next exam is another translation topic. Okay, when is that one? There isn't, because no one likes Vileplume, but there are Vaporeon ones. Okay, I could see that. You could create the first Vileplume VTuber model. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Get some more textural variety here. Oh, you don't know how to make VTuber mod for sure. Well, future goals. You can make a Vileplume avatar to go with your animations. Okay, on the 8th, so next Monday, I believe, right? Okay, right on, Lindell. And it's about... It's another translation topic, okay. Lindell, when are you done with exams? Sorry, I hope it's okay that I'm asking you so many questions about it. What's up, Shrimpy? Hey, dude, good to see you. How you doing, dude? Good morning, or no. Good afternoon and happy Tuesday. Are you here for the Undertale? The Undertale? That's true. But yeah, but you could have a 3D version of it, Vileplume. Thanks, Lindell. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the hair's really coming along nicely. I think... So let's see. Let's pull up the reference. What we need to do with the hair is... I'm just going to keep going through this portion of it to get these grooves. Then I'm going to make some adjustments to the left side of the hair so it looks asymmetric. And then I'll probably go back over the bangs one more time to add like more grooves like this to give it all a unified look. But yeah, it is slowly coming together. And it is about time, dude. I've been on this hair for so long, but I've learned a lot on the way, so. Thanks, Lindell. You too with next week's exam. There's already a 3D model of Vileplume for free that's 100% definitely not taken out from the game. Okay, well that's good, right? This one will go in. This one can go out. This one will go in. This one will go in. Out. Whew, Shrimpy, if I were an animal, what would it be? You know, being a bison seems cool. You're in the plains. I feel like there's not a lot of natural predators. You're a cool looking animal. You just get to roam around and graze. And I think they're endangered, so you're pretty protected. Yeah, I think bison. I think they're just a badass creature. What about you, Shrimpy? Vileplume. What are the gender differences between Vileplumes? Is it like their markings? Or like their spots? And Lindel, what animal would you be too? Okay, Lindel, you'd want to be a snow leopard? Alright. Ah, snow leopards are so cool. Dude, such, like, gosh. Such pretty creatures. Mm-hmm. They really are. You'd be a ram, Shrimpy? Dude, rams are cool. Would you get into a lot of headbutting fights? Is that what you want to do? You just want to give someone the horns. These spots on the flowers, Vileplume. The females have bigger but less spots, and males have more spots but smaller. Okay. I like when they started introducing that to Pokemon. Like the... I think it's called... Well, actually, let me see. The gender dimorphism. I mean, I guess they had it as early as, like, first generation with Nidorans, but I liked that when they actually started introducing, like, Pokemon with, like, different genders, they started having, like, different physical qualities, too. Damn, maybe I need to be like a horned goat creature or animal, and then we could all just get into like a big headbutt fight. Yeah, right. Alright, let's see. I'll be a bighorn sheep. Is that the same thing as a ram? Ram versus bighorn sheep. Oh, no. There is no difference between a bighorn sheep and a ram. A ram is simply the term for an adult male bighorn sheep. Female bighorn sheep are called ewes, and the babies are called lambs. Okay. I didn't know that. I'll be an ibex, because their horns are sick. Dude, Vileplume. That is actually one of my favorite dinosaurs. I love Ankylosaurs. I think it's just so cool. Like how it has its like mace-like tail. And just like the like spiky protrusions from its back. Okay, I think you win, Lindel. No one's beating that. That's awesome. Is there an Ankylosaurus Pokemon? I don't think so. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. My camera died. Let me switch to the other one. There you go. Sorry about that. There is not. Alright, there's an idea for a fossil Pokemon. An Ankylosaurus. Okay, on the topic of fossil Pokemon, I think the kind of idea of like mixing bones together in that world is cool, but I think the fact that they can like be reconstructed as actual like mismatched Pokemon is really silly. Just seems kind of like torturous to the Pokemon. Ankylosaurus is literally known to be as the living tank, and you're pretty sure that till this day we've never dug up a single fossil or remains of T-Rex of bite marks on one of their skeletons. That's cool. I didn't know that should be. Even more badass. My goat. My dinosaur goat. Shrimpy, I can't believe you know that. Bro, but then again, if it was anyone that would know that, it would be you. It's crazy, dude. Literally. Yeah, Lyndall loves that series. Yeah. Shrimpy, do you know what SCPs are? Yeah, that's what's up, Shrimpy. That's the message. Spread love, not hate. Peace and love, brother. Was 45 the big room? Ooh, got him, Shrimpy. Of course, with respect and love. It's just, oh wait, it was like the glass shape, right? Yeah, that's right. But look at how much aura that shape has. It's just there farming. Alright. I'm just doing this without too much like thought to the ridges or the grooves. Nice. Okay. Wow, thank you, Lyndall. I really appreciate that. That is really kind of you to say. Because I think it's trash. Oh, God. No, it's actually fine. No, I like it too. Sorry. I know, right, dude? An Undertale hater? Well, I actually can't say whether or not I like or dislike the game. I've still only played that hour. But the music slaps. And it has been fun so far. Oh no, Linda. I'm so sorry. No, I like to mess around a lot. I'm a big goofball. I'm a jokester. No, I have a lot of critiques regarding my own work, but I mean that's all part of the growing process for me. I know that in time I will get a lot better, and even for people that are like really good at this stuff, I'm sure they never think of their stuff as perfect, but I know I can get to a point where I'm happy with it. Hey, Danzimar, good to see you, dude. Happy Tuesday. How are you? Nightcap from Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville looks like Vileplume. Which one's Nightcap? Nightcap Battle for Neighborville. Dude, I honestly can't believe how... Oh, this dude. I did not play this one, but I love the design, and I think this one would probably have been really fun to play. I only ever played the first one. Okay, I played so much of the first... I played so much of Garden Warfare I did not play much of number 2, and I didn't play whatever the third one was, which I think was Battle for Neighborville, maybe. Aw, thank you, Lindo. I want people to have a good time here. I want like chill, fun vibes. There's already so much like poo-poo in the world. I definitely don't want to add to it any more than I have to. But no, and I appreciate anyone willing to just like hang out and spend their time here, and I want to make sure they have a good time. And sorry, Dancer, I don't know if I answered the question, but the hair's coming along really well. He's got like a beer monk top right now, but nope, not that one. There we go. So yeah, I think I'm getting close to a point where I want to Dynamesh. Well, first I need to make some adjustments, but it's coming along nicely. How are your projects coming along, Danzavar? Shrimpy, have you watched Nippon Sangoku yet? They're coming along nicely. You're sculpting a suit of plate right now, and it's getting complicated, but it's very satisfying. Okay. Like one of those, like... When you say suit of plate, do you mean like one of those armors? Like something like this? Okay, just armor. It could have gone two ways. It could have been this, or it could have been like somehow an actual suit made out of like plates, like dishes. So that's cool. I don't know how the other way would work, but I'm sure someone could find a way. You want plate armor for Vileplume? I don't know if Vileplume would have much mobility in something like that. Yeah, right, Danzivar, it would. Actually reminds me kind of like of a magic card that just recently came out with the TMNT set. Or with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set. Let me find it. Dude, imagine trying to sculpt this. But this art. Commander's plate. So yeah, I could see something like this. Just replace all these with like dishes. Alright, let's see. Let's divide this and then dynamesh it, because the geometry back here is kind of janky. Delete lower. Let's be maybe a little bit bigger. That seems fine. I mean, Danzivar could be. Danzivar could be a crab right now that's mimicking humans and communicating with us. Wait, hold on. This goes. Let's assume. Like the hairline is like right there or something. Yeah, that seems fine. Lyndall, I think a few days ago we had gotten on the topic of like talking about music, and you mentioned that you like metal, right? I'll look it up. Let's see what that is. SCP-236. This is... Alright, Security Protocol 236. Description. A swarm of near-microscopic crabs. Individuals match no known form of crustacean, and elements of their physiology appear to point to an artificial origin. Okay, blah blah blah. It appears to operate under a form of collective intelligence, or hive mind. This intelligence appears to grow when the individuals are in close proximity and dissipate when they are divided. Predatory... Blah, blah. In addition, swarms appear able to take on the physical aspects and appearance of inanimate objects, such as doors, chairs, or even complex patterns, such as those found in paintings, for extended periods of time. That's cool. So like a mimic, made out of a bunch of tiny crabs. That's a pretty neat idea. Oh wow, it does, Danzavar. Well, do I get a do I get a subscribe from each individual crab, or just the collective? The collective show. Oh, dang. Okay. I'll take it. Maybe that's just what they want us to think, Vileplume. They're a bunch of tiny crabs that makes us want to think they're a dog. Sounds like something SCP-236 would do. Alright. Let's do this. Crab dog. Nice. Alright. Okay, I think that looks about good. We're just gonna go add more random grooves here. Kind of like what you suggested the other day, Danzavar, just to like break up the model, like to like not break it up, but like add more detail. I mean, Vileplume Danzavar might be busy. They're also working on some 3D stuff. Vile Plume, don't you dare. How else is Danzivar supposed to teach me new things? Variation, there we go, thank you. I was like, what's the word I'm looking for? Do I know who 111 is? Or 1111? I don't. Let's find out. Appearance similar to a dog. Varies with its distance from a second one. It's unclear. Appears to be a mix. Blah blah. Okay. If this is okay. Okay, so basically like a ghost dog, and then what could be presumed to be the ghost dog's owner. Okay. Let's see. Got another groove here. That makes sense, Filebloom. I actually forgot. I forgot for a second that Danzivar's profile picture was a dog. So I was like, oh, of course. That's why it would be a dog. That's looking good. Let's maybe add like a Looks interesting enough. Oh, it's a corgi. Is that your corgi, Danzibar? Wait, did we talk about this before? It's your friend's corgi. He's such a sweet little creature. Dude, corgis are way too stinking cute. Alright, my parents, they used to have a dachshund. Unfortunately, she had to get put down last year, an old age and getting sick. But I think just from her, I grew to really love like short, long dogs. They're just so funny how they walk and how like wormy and squirmy they are. And they are just so precious. Thank you, Danzibar, but that's okay. She had a very good and long life. She was well loved. Yeah. It was, but it was for the best for her. But yeah, so she was such a sweet dog, and just like because of her, I grew to like really love and appreciate those types of dogs. It's like dachshunds, corgis. I mean, I'm bad with knowing dog breeds, but just animals of that general shape. They're so funny. Danzivar, do you have any pets of your own? And how about you, Vileplume? Do you have any pets? They can be fierce too, make for good sheepdogs, which is, gosh, it's so interesting to think of a corgi, but so cool. Is your friend's dog, is your friend's corgi a sheepdog? That's good enough. You had cats but currently do not. Okay. Vileplume, you can relate. You had 8 different fishes. One of them was a goldfish, and the other 7 were koi fish. You were so sad as a kid, and you still miss them. They're dead because the water had some chemical we didn't know. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. But having koi fish is really cool, and I'm sure you enjoy. I mean, it sounds like you enjoyed them a lot, so that's good that you got to love them for a little bit, or for however long you had them. Do I like ferrets? I do, Lyndall. I think they're really cool, really interesting looking animals, really fluffy and cute. I have not been around many ferrets, but I hear they can be very stinky. How about you, Lyndall? Do you have ferrets? Do you like them? Do you have them? Danzibar. They use him to wrangle sheep at times, so technically, yeah. Okay, that's very cool. Oh, that's so funny to think about, just like a small corgi just like herding sheep. Okay, so this is when you were really young and they lived for like a month and a half. Okay. Yeah, that's really unfortunate that happened. Oh yeah, they are. Also, no, you do not. You love them, but you can't deal with their stinky smell. Okay. You had guinea pigs, though. Okay, cool. I used to have as a kid, I had a hamster. I was such a nerd. I named it Anime. Oh, I still stand by that name, though. My little, like, white, orangey, brownish hamster named Anime. Nice, Lyndall. That's awesome. I just had the one, though. Hey, David. Welcome back, dude. How are you? What'd you get for lunch today? You hate ferrets. Why is that, David? Stinks bad? Okay. Yeah. Bioplume, yeah, just like you told me they died because the tap water had some chemical that was recently added. Yeah, that really sucks. Especially that it was something like so out of your control. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think I've been around ferrets long enough to know what the stench is like, but I've heard they're notorious for their smell. Lyndall, you had cats, a lot of cats actually. A dog, hamsters, fish, turtles, and guinea pigs. Wow, a lot of pets. Okay. What was your very first pet? Let's see, growing up, we had a dog, then I had gotten a turtle and a hamster, and then my parents got their dog, Sophia, and now Maxine and I have a cat. So not quite as many. A cat was your first one. You had him for 13 years. Wow. That is an old cat. That is a wizard cat. You had 8 cats at once before. All were orange cats. Imagine the chaos. I mean, I don't know much about cats, but I hear that like orange ones are just like aggressive or like much more temperamental. So I'm guessing that was very chaotic. Wow. The worst part is people think fish are bad pets because they don't last long, but in reality, they don't last long because people don't know how to take care of them. That makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, and that's crazy to think that like being like there are people that equate the longevity of an animal to like whether or not it's a good pet. Or it's like I think any pet is good as long as you love them and are willing to put in the time and care into them. I don't know. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I feel like people that have that mindset towards animals where it's like, oh, this isn't a good pet because it doesn't live long. Well, then that's not... That person probably shouldn't have a pet. Fun fact, koi and goldfish have a lifespan of 8 years. Oh, 10 years? 8 to 10 years? Dang, I didn't realize they could live for so long. That's crazy. Oh, Lyndall, yours were really sweet. Extremely energetic, though. You couldn't handle it. Oh, dude, I can't imagine. Dude. Having to entertain and engage with 8 cats, I'm sure it's like constant, just like stimulation. Like no, barely any breaks whatsoever. You've been hesitant to get a hamster because their lifespan is short. My only reason is you get immensely attached, so you're trying to save yourself the trouble by simply not having it. That's totally fair. I mean, I think I had anime for like a couple years, and oh my gosh, how old was I? 12-year-old me was a wreck when he died. But I am glad that I had him, and I only hope that at that age I took good care of him. I like to think that I did, but I mean, I don't know. If you were to ever get a pet again, you'd get a cat because you're used to them and you just love them so much. They're your favorite critters. That's really cool. Different... Oh, okay. Well, different paper. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks over on Twitch. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Second month you've subscribed. Let's go, dude. Wow, really? Those fish can live up to 15 years? That's insane. Orange cats are super energetic. Aw, well thank you, Lyndall. I hope he was. Also, I think part of what like impacted me to get a hamster at the time was the anime Hamtaro. Like that was one of the animes that would just be on after school, and I thought it was such a cute show. I mean, it was like, one, there was nothing better to watch, but two, it just ended up being like an unironically like really cute and wholesome show. And I was like, oh, this is so sweet. I want a hamster. Dude, yes, Lyndall. Hamtaro's great. Alright, I think in like 5 minutes, it's like 1:30 my time, I'm gonna switch over to Undertale and then play that for like an hour. I don't remember a whole lot about Hamtaro besides like some of the hamster designs, but yeah, I thought it was such an adorable show. That's sad to think. But it makes sense given how small they are and how I feel like kind of crafty they are and their ability to escape really easily from their homes. Oh, wait, I didn't even realize I had the alpha on earlier. I might have accidentally turned it off. Or maybe it just didn't import with the brush this time. Those are all my profile pictures. I guess I don't have an alpha to import. I just have like the Geo brush, which I already tried. I forgot. Oh, you can send it to me through email, Danzavar. I'll just throw it in here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. Bob, one of the koi fishes died because they jumped out of the tank seemingly for no reason. When that happened, you were sad and confused at the same time, still to this day. Ugh. That does sound so sad, especially witnessing that as a kid. But it could have been for any number of reasons. Or it could have been like for no reason at all. Alright, I think that's good for now. It's really coming along. I'm going to take some screenshots. You know, Lyndall, I do not. I have gone back and forth. It's like, I guess it wouldn't hurt to, since more and more people seem to be joining every week. But it's also just like, but is it like, is it big? Like, it's not like I want to be like, oh yeah, I want to get this big before I start a Discord. But it's also just like, I'm sure people are already like part of a bunch of different Discords. So it's like, do I really want to bog them down with like another one? But I guess that's always like a, if they wanted to join, then they could. And if not, then like no big deal. Aw, thank you, Danzavar. Maybe I will set one up. There's definitely some things for the stream that I need to work on setting up. Like, I think it was you, Danzavar. Maybe it was someone else. But, maybe it was even you, Lyndall. But, people suggested, like, here's the things that I want to work on. So custom UI buttons in ZBrush. And then for the stream, like chatbots, I think that would be cool. Like some sort of channel points. So like the more you guys watch, the more points you get. And then you could like add those points towards something. I don't know what that would be. Maybe like music requests or something. Sound alerts. I used to have alerts. I don't anymore. I don't know what happened. And then maybe a Discord. So definitely a few things I have in mind. Just for like a more fun and interesting experience. But yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll set one up. Alright, let's give this a save. Okay. Alright, we'll have a specific channel for Vileplume. There we go. Where it's like, if you want to throw images of Vileplume up there, you can add them to that channel. How's that? I saved, so we're good. Alright, on to the Undertale. Gameplay. Pause that. Undertale. How do I full screen this? Again. Oh wait, my camera disappeared. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, Vileplume. If I made a Discord, I would have a channel specifically for Vileplume images, so you could add them there. Lyndall, you think it would be a cool idea to have a Discord for early fans or paid members if I were to get a Patreon? That's a pretty good idea, Lyndall. I might try to, like, workshop that a bit more. Okay, how do I full screen this? Oh, F4, F4. Oh, let's go. There we go. Alright, continue. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. Okay. Use the box? Yes, we're gonna put in the toy knife. Wait, there's a tough glove in here. Ooh, I kind of like that. Here, we'll put in the toy knife. We'll bring out the toy glove. Info. Tough glove. Weapon attack 5. A worn pink leather glove for 5-fingered folk. I'm one of those, I think. You equipped tough glove. I don't know, I mean, that would be like a thing like Vileplume. If people wanted to, then they could. But I definitely would not make it a requirement or anything like that. I feel the same. I'm just happy that you guys are hanging out here with me like that. So anything more is just like a cherry on top or something. Snowdrake flutters forth. Let's check. Snowdrake. This teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Okay. My favorite ice cereals, frosted. I think that's what he said. Smells like a wet pillow. Ooh. You know what? Let's just laugh. You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs! Dad was wrong. Snowdrake is pleased with its cool joke. Mercy. 12 gold? Wait, that's nuts. So, as I was saying about Undine... Sans! Oh my god! Is that a human? Actually, I think that's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undine will. I'm gonna... I'll be so... popular! Popular. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the Great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then... I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue, only if you dare. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Let's see, what's this say? What's this? Is this anything? No. Oh, it's just the same thing. Ooh. It's a fishing rod fixed to the ground. Reel it in? Yes. All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decide not to call. Wait, I want to call. You send the line back out. Okay, one more time. Okay. Oops. Ice Cap struts into view. Let's check on this dude. Ice Cap. This teen wonders why it isn't named Ice Hat. Your head looks so oh my god. Ice Cap also wants a hat for its nose. Let's try complimenting him. You inform Icecap that it has a great hat. My hat's too loud for me to hear you. Here comes that new clothes smell. No, we're gonna ignore this dude. You managed to tear your eyes away from Icecap's hat. It looks annoyed. Hello? My hat's up here. Okay. Oh, crap, what'd it say? Icecap is secretly checking if you're looking at its hat. Now let's ignore it again. You continue not looking at Icecap's hat. It seems defeated. Fine, I don't care. Icecap is desperate for attention. You won! Dude, these guys give me so much gold. Actually, we're gonna heal up real quick. Another Icecap. Alright, act, ignore. Oops. Oops. Okay. Ignore again. Oh my god. I'm so bad. We'll do Mercy. Damn, I want to go back and get some more spider cider. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observed the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Icecap will ignore. That's so rude, Vileplume. He's kind of cute. Like a small-bodied snowman with a very big ice hat. Okay, well then that's fine then. Oh my god. Absolutely no moving. Okay. Who's this?
Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. If something was moving, for example, a human, I'll make sure it never moves again.
Oh my god. Doggo blocks the way. I'm just gonna pet him. Doggo is too suspicious of your movements.
Don't move an inch.
Oh, Doggo can't seem to find anything. Okay. Let's pet him again. You pet Doggo.
What? I've been pet? 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 Pet?
Doggo has been pet. Alright. Spare him. There. That was a good fight.
Something pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this.
Oh.
Hello? Is anybody there? No?
Okay. Somebody's been smoking dog treat. Oh my god. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop. right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, think about blue stop signs. Alright. Thank you, Sans. A lesser dog appears. Alright, we'll pet him. You barely lifted your hand and lesser dog got excited. Oh my god, please no. Lesser dog is barking excitedly. Alright. North, ice, south, ice, west, ice, east, Snowden town. And ice. How do you go south? Ooh, who's this? Hello, I am a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you would be so kind, traveler, please take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Yes. Thank you. Good luck. You got the snowman piece. Snowman piece. Heals. Please take this to the ends of the earth. Okay. I don't know, Vileplume. There's something suspicious about that Flowey guy. Snowdrake. It hasn't joked yet, so can I laugh at something if it hasn't? What if I started off with a joke? You make a bad ice pun. It smells like a wet pillow. I guess we'll just laugh. You laugh at Snowdrake before it says anything, but that's what I was wondering. Okay. Snowdrake realized its own name is a pun and is freaking out. Alright. Well, it still hasn't made a joke, so do I just heckle it? You boo the Snowdrake. Oh my god. I guess we'll check on it. Alright. I guess. Oh my god. Alright, so it's made its joke. Now I will laugh. Oh, look at that. He looks so happy.
You're so lazy. You were napping all night. I think that's called sleeping. Excuses, excuses. Oh, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now.
Oh, literally. Okay.
Sans, what did you do?
I think the human has to hold the orb.
Oh, okay. Hold this, please. Okay, try now.
I mean, what if I just walked around?
Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be as easy. It is designed by my brother, Sans. You will surely be confounded. I know I am.
Okay.
Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool?
Oh, Sand seems so nice. Who's this cool cat?
I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer. Hello, would you like some ice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now, just 15 gold. I'll take some. Here you go. Have a super duper day. You got the ice cream.
Here's 15. Instead of a joke, the rapper says something nice. We're using that now. Well, yeah, we'll just use it now. Have a wonderful day. Your HP was maxed out. Can I buy another one? Yeah, we'll buy one more. Oh, that said space right there. 3 out of 8. Okay. Is this a push puzzle? There's a camera hidden inside of this lump of snow. Alright, Sans, what do you got for me?
I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? It's just 5 gold.
Alright.
Did I say 5 gold? I meant 50.
Okay, chomp.
No. You're right. That's still too low. Oh my god.
Bro, he's literally just gonna give me water. But I'm so curious, so I'm just gonna buy it. Really? How about... yeah, I'll buy it for 5,000. Okay. Is this a hole? Oh, wow. Whoa! It's a hole. Okay. Oh. Yellow. Your surefire accuracy put an end to the mayhem of Ball. You are awarded 3 gold. Nice. What is this? It looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snowdecahedron. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way.
Human, I hope you're ready for. Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one.
What the heck did I do? Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? Monster Kids word search. Nice. Do I literally just look for stuff?
Sans, that didn't do anything! Whoops, I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that! In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude, that easy peasy word scramble, that's for baby bones. Unbelievable. Oh, unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute.
Which is harder? No, I think it's a crossword. Crosswords are so hard.
You two are weird. Crosswords are so easy. It's the same solution every time. I just fill all the boxes in with the letter Z, because every time I look at a crossword, all I can do is snore.
Okay. Alright, Sans.
Papyrus finds difficulty in interesting places. Yesterday, he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope.
Can I take this with me? Can I do anything with the mouse? No.
What's up here?
Oh. Smell danger rating. Snow smell, snowman. White rating. Can become yellow rating. Suspicious smell. Puppy, blue rating. Smell of rolling. Okay, hold on. Weird smell, humans. Huh. His. Hers. Oh, thank goodness, finally. Knowing the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti, it fills you with determination. Nice. It's a note from Papyrus.
Human, please enjoy the spaghetti. Little do you know, this spaghetti is a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus.
Papyrus. It's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold, it's stuck to the table. Alright, everybody. I think I'm going to call it there for today. That was good progress, both on the hair and in Undertale. Okay. I'm going to switch to this one. Oops. Oh my gosh, that... Well, I'll switch to this one then. Alright, yep. I'm hopping off today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, as always. Wednesdays are my day off, but I will be back on Thursday, regular time. So I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Have a great afternoon, great morning, whatever time it is for you guys. And thank you for hanging out. Danzivar, thank you so much for being here. Lindell, Vileplume, anyone else that happens to be around. Thank you guys so much. Have a good rest of your day. Oh, let's get some goodbye tunes. All right. See you, everybody.